Hi there, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Smith here, the Amputee Cyclist, out here doing a 85-mile long bicycle ride today on my prosthetic leg. I am missing my right leg above the knee, and for those of you who haven't met me, I also have metal in that left leg. So I'm out here on a standard mountain bike. My mountain bike's right there, and right now we're in Sanger, Texas. And so we left Gainesville and we weaved around on gravel roads and rural paved roads until we got to Sanger, and then we went even further south of Sanger and did the gravel roads and came back. Now we're in Sanger. I just hit pay dirt right there. The water, got some water out of that water hose, so I'm all filled back up and ready to head back to Gainesville. And so y'all are welcome to join me. We're in downtown Sanger right now. And so I just came in across the railroad track over there, and now we're gonna head back towards Gainesville and go through every little community along the way. So for those of you who'd like to join me, come on, let's go. Let's go for a ride. It's a virtual ride. I won't be talking just a whole lot, but I will talk some, but you're welcome to come join me virtually. All right, let's go. Good morning. It's bright and early. We're in Gainesville, Texas. Just starting our 84-mile ride. Got to start out on the pavement to get to the gravel. But this is downtown Gainesville, and we're gonna weave around through the gravel and head south. And we're gonna go through Sanger, Texas, which is a pretty big town. All right, it looks like I can go, so that's what I'm gonna do. Just got to be careful downtown. Lots of traffic. It's early morning. People aren't necessarily alert. I got to be alert. How are y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, thank you. All right, so turn right here. We don't turn, we slow down and watch around that turn. That blind corner. Glory, 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 hallelujah. 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 All right, it is pretty this morning. We're looking at a pretty cool day. It's August 5th. It's looking like it won't get over 90 degrees. Got a 40% chance of rain. Those chances peak at about 3 o'clock this afternoon, right about when we should be finishing up. All right, I gotta watch here. These cars coming out of Starbucks. The breakfast people trying to wake up. We just don't know if they're there yet, so we don't want to get plowed over. Some McDonald's people. Yeah, she sees me. Good deal. It's the other driver that you have to watch out for. Hit the button. Oh yeah, we got a We got their little walking man symbol. We can go. Got a lot of new construction happening along I-35. They're cutting down trees, moving fences. They're just getting started. It's gonna last for years, 4 years at least. We're gonna end up on the service road for a little bit. But yeah, you can see right there used to be trees. They just cut them down. They had a lot of nice pretty trees right here. Oak trees, crepe myrtles, they cut them all down. So they're gonna change Interstate 35 right here quite a bit. Press the button, wait for the signal. All right, it should be safe. Okay, we got our signal. All right, we're gonna have to approach this bridge carefully and get up on it. It's not easy. This is how the kids in Gainesville get to school. They gotta get up this bridge. This is the safest route for them, so it's not ideal though. And there's no handicap ramp, so I'm not happy about that, but apparently there are plans to ultimately change that. But I don't know. I'm not in the inner circles when it comes to those decisions being made. Chugging up that hill. We're about there. Oh yeah, feel that burn. The first initial burn of the morning. Oh, we got it out of the way. We got cicadas in the trees, but they're starting to fall down out of the trees. I think they survive for about 2 weeks and then they die, and they're starting to die. See a lot of them in the road. They lay in the road gasping for their last breaths of life, and then they fly away when they realize I'm about to run over them with a bicycle tire. One last little push. I don't know how far they fly when they do, but they don't have much time. Those cicadas, you know, they live about 2 weeks, and I know they spend most of their lives underground. I think 17 or 19 years maybe before they are ready to come out and molt, change their body appearance through metamorphosis, and fly through the trees and make noise. Sounds of summer, that's what they do. They greatly contribute to the sounds of summer. Well, we got the froggies and the crickets right now, so early in the morning. That's what I hear the most, is crickets right now. And the birds, they're waking up. So we're coming up to the top of another hill. Over here to our left is Gainesville High School, which is pretty far away from Gainesville, actually. I mean, maybe it's in the city limits, but it's definitely on the outskirts. And there are plenty of obstacles for students to overcome if they're walking. So they say all roads lead to Rome. All roads lead to Rome. And the gravel roads around here, that's what I tell people, they all lead to Gainesville. But there's only a few ways out of town on gravel roads. They don't start splitting off and diversifying until further out. This gravel road we're going to take up ahead is one of those few ways out of town. that leads to many different options the further out you get. You can just keep going forever, depending on what direction you choose. Last time we left this way, we took a different option than we're going to ultimately take today. It's kind of hazy because there are fires going on in other parts of the country, and the jet stream is bringing smoke here from all the way as far away as Oregon. So off in the distance, you can barely see the hills off there, the hilltops, because of that smoke in the air from other parts of the country. But here, grass is pretty green. It's not likely, well, we wouldn't have grass fires here right now. Not likely we're going to see any fires today, based on the weather and drought status. We're not in a drought. Oh, look at all these pigeons. We got white pigeons, primarily white pigeons up here on the Highline wire. So I happen to know those pigeons belong to the people at that house back there up at the hilltop. They have pigeons, so those are their pigeons. They've got a pigeon loft, which is like just an enclosure, kind of a barn that the pigeons live in and fly out of. Here's our first gravel road, County Road 227. This is where the fun begins. We might see some wildlife. Just right out of the blocks down here, there's sometimes wildlife, like deer and everything, skunks, coyotes, who knows. You just have to get down there and have a look. Once we get down past this bridge over here, that's when the possibility of seeing wildlife goes up because people just don't drive past the bridge unless they have to. It's such a poor quality bridge. So that's good for us because we don't have to worry about cars and we get to see more wildlife. But we're gonna be quiet down here once we cross the bridge so that we don't scare anything away before we get to see it.
I see a deer. There's a deer right out there, standing out there, and it's looking right at us. It's a broadside view, but it's kind of far away. I'm just gonna watch it for a second. Yeah, and he put his head back down. He's not too concerned with us. But he's too far out for us to see, so I'm just gonna keep going. It's too far out for y'all to see very good. Got a lot of spider webs. I apologize if they interfere with the lens and get on the lens. I'll clean them off later on.
Oh no. Dang, we got a big spider on me here. Oh, I got him off. Went right through a big spider web. I'm really sweating a lot. It's you know, it's cool early morning, but it's humid, and so that's why I'm sweating. For now, the humidity will go down as the day goes on, though. It usually does.
Who let the dogs out? Who? Oh, we got a truck behind me. We got the Spring Creek Cemetery over here. We're going to turn right here. Truck went straight. Hey, horses. short little stretch of Highway 51. Now we get back on the gravel. Right here. Looks like they've just graded this road, so the rocks are loose. It's not too bad though. I like it. Glory, 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 hallelujah. 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 It's a beautiful road today, and it's the morning. It feels good. I'm happy to be alive. I'm grateful to be here. Check out the beehives right there. Honeybees. Quite a big honeybee operation. And I feel good. Welcome to, I forgot, I didn't read it fast enough. Here comes a dog. He's a little late and he's not very enthusiastic, so yeah, he's gonna stop. No worries there. Stowball mailbox. 354 and 313, that's where we're at. Those cows are in high grass right there. No worries for them. I like this road. Not very well traveled at all. Not very well maintained, but it works for us. Keeps the cars away. We're going to turn left right here. I don't see any road signs. Oh yeah, here it is. 321 and 354. County roads, that's where we're at. that intersection. Got a nice little downhill here through the shade. We're gonna just enjoy this. Yeah, a bull right here. No, it's a cow. It's not a wooded area here at all. It's just, we've got trees along the fence line, but that's it. On the other side of these trees, we've got open pastures. Very sparse trees. pretty rough road right here on the corner. We got a hill to climb. This is a real pretty area right here in the evening time. It's a good place to watch a sunset because you've got this old farmstead up here and you've got the longhorns on the hill. It's really pretty. I like this area. I've come through here a few times in the evening and I'm always just kind of, well, it's a beautiful view. I'll just say that. It feels nice. It looks nice. Neat place to be in the evenings. It's nice now too, but the sun, the way it shines on everything in the morning makes it, you know, it lights everything up, but the sunsets make it give it a special look as well. Big longhorns though, wide horn span. And we're going to turn left once we get to the top of this hill. I think, I have to look at my map, but I'm pretty sure we turn left here. Got some longhorns in the front yard here. Yeah, map says turn left here. .356 and 321. This is where we make a turn. Got a hill to climb. To start us off on this road. What is this bird? Oh, it's a nighthawk. That's what it's called. Nighthawk. Not really hawks, I don't think, but they look big. They're pretty big. They look kind of like hawks when they fly. very camouflaged bird, except when it flies. It's got those white stripes on its wings, but when it gets in a tree, it blends in with the bark. It sits on a trunk or a big branch and just lays real close against the branch, and it just blends in. It looks like a part of the tree. Man, what a climb. We're almost to the top of this hill. Got a good view of this Wildcat Creek windmill farm. Looks like they've got the windmills working, most of them. They're churning off in the distance, turning that air into electricity. Off over here, big windmills. And then we got Era over there. Ha ha ha. Still a beautiful morning. We've got the wind coming out of the south. Over there it's coming this way, and then we're going into it. Not too bad though. And we'll get to ride it back as a tailwind once we head home. So that'll be nice, but it is heating up. I mean, it's not really heating up, it's just so humid that I feel it. I'm real sweaty. So right here, we're going to turn left on County Road 325 is what it says. And we're getting off of County Road 356. Looks pretty clear. Got some big chunks in the road, but pretty wide road, pretty straight shot for us. Here's the car. All right, we played it smart. You know, we know the wind's coming. Well, now the wind's shifting a little bit. Generally, it should blow the dust over that way. So we're over on this side, but now it's shifting and it's blowing it over here. So not too bad in our face. That's good. We got a little shade because of these trees on the fence row that got huge hackberry trees. We may have a snake in the road up here. No, that's not what it is. It's a stick. I was thinking that might be a snake, but it didn't look like a snake at all now. Just a bunch of garbage on the, or sticks, leaves on the road. This is about as close as we're gonna get to Era, Texas. It's right, downtown's right over there, downtown Era. We're right on the east side of it. We're gonna cross this road in front of us We're east, we're gonna head east. If we headed west, we would get to Era. So here we are on a little state highway, and we're gonna turn and get on County Road 385 right up ahead of us. So going away from Era. And here we are. We're just gonna go through the rural Era, rural southern part of Era, southeast part of Era. A great blue heron flying over that pond, flying away. We scared it. Oh, it landed out there. So blue herons are pretty cool. You know, they can, oh, he took off again. They can, they don't just eat fish and water, you know, things in the water like frogs. They'll go out in the field and find mice. Their big beaks are like spears. You know, they're great. Kind of crane. They can spear those little field mice, stalk them through the grass, spear them with their long beaks. All right, we're about at the top of the hill. It's right at this this T in the road is the top of the hill. So got some nice hay bales right here. This place on the right, it's got a pretty cool gate, a bunch of cattle brand symbols written over the gate. I'm not sure what they, I don't recognize all of them, but there's a lot of, or what it says really, if the symbols all together say something, or if it's just a bunch of cattle brands. It's what I think it is, just a bunch of cattle brands. So. Now we're entering kind of new territory that I don't think I've ever been here on my bicycle at this, starting at this point. You got somebody mowing the lawn. They got some sheep out there. that metal building. Oh, we got some guineas. Guinea fowl. I love guineas. I wish we could have them in town where I live in Gainesville. You know, we used to when I was a kid, but then we had a bunch of people get in city council that just didn't like animals, really. Didn't like people having freedom to have whatever animals they want. So it kind of lowered the quality of life for people who live in the town. People like me, people who don't like animals, farm animals, it probably obviously made them happier, but I know a lot of people who aren't happy with the city ordinances related to animals. Let's just say that, and I'm one of them. But yeah, we're on new roads, gravel roads that I don't think I've ridden on ever before. So we'll have to stay alert. Watch out for dogs. You never know when you're going to ride up on some house and a bunch of pit bulls are going to come charging out at you. So it's not likely, it's never likely, but it happens. I like it. Pretty view right here. Pretty untouched field to our right. Looks like it could use some cows to graze on it. And then we've got a pond over here too. Big pond. White crane over there on the edge of the pond. Got corn over to our left. It looks like it's all dried up. I guess it's, yeah, it's about ready to harvest. And right here, we're gonna turn left. Got a big buzzard up on this telephone pole in front of us. See how close we can get to it. Not particularly close. Wow, we got a big barn over here next to this brick house, and then we've got a place over on the left too. Everywhere, somewhere. Just because we haven't been here doesn't mean it's not important. An important place to somebody. Clearly it is. Got milo growing over here. Nice milo field. Soon it'll be dove season. You know, August and September, school starts in August, but September is dove season. And so fields like this planted in milo, they get harvested and that milo stays on the ground. Some of it, you know, it falls on the ground, and they're really good places to hunt dove because the dove love to eat that milo and they know it's there, and they come out in the morning and hunters can shoot the dove in areas like this. This is what hunters look for, milo fields, dove hunters. But you know, dove hunting's kind of something, more of a social thing for me. The doves, they're so small that you got to get a lot of them to make it worth eating them. And right now with COVID the way it is, it's flaring up. I don't know how much social activities like that are going on, or how many I would be invited to. I'm already not invited to social dove hunts, you know, without COVID. So now with COVID, I can guarantee I'm not going to be invited on a whole lot of dove hunts, but I do know of one. I've already got one planned out that I'll go on. So, but the truth is, it's in a different part of the state. And when I get there, I'll probably bring my bicycle and explore the gravel roads around there, because it's in a part of Texas that I've never been to before. But I know it's rural and there are gravel roads. So. Dove hunting, if it's your thing, then it's your thing. If it's not, it's not. Sometimes it is my thing. If I can take my kids dove hunting, then I'll do it. So they can learn hunter safety, which I teach them hunter safety anyway, but it's a good opportunity to get the kids out, do something new. A rough road right here. Smells nice. This freshly cut hay smells good. Freshly baled hay. Going over a little bridge here. Yeah, little creek. Some years are really good years to hunt dove, and some years are not. I don't think this year is just going to be the greatest year to hunt dove, just because in the course of my riding the bicycle out in the country, I haven't seen just a whole bunch of them. I've seen some, but some years they're just real thick. You see them everywhere. That's when you know it's going to be a good year to go dove hunting. Find out which way we turn here. I'm gonna go to the right. I kind of want to see this house up here to the left. Nice place here, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna turn right instead of left on County Road 321 off of County Road 374. So on we go south. Or no, actually we're headed back to the I lose my sense of direction, y'all. We do so many turns. It looks to me like we're headed, yeah, we're headed south. That's what we're doing. I had to zero in on, or zoom out of my map. So, nice car right there, old antique car. Got a little bit of pavement, but I see gravel up ahead where this bamboo is right in front of us. That's where the gravel starts, it looks like. Big patch of bamboo. And then Milo field right here. We got a truck coming up in front of us. It's a dust kicker. Pretty wide road, so he feels like he can go pretty fast. I'd like to get over on the right side, but it just seems a little, yeah, I need to get over on the right side, because you can see how the wind's kicking the dust up that way. So we're gonna try to get over here, avoid as much of it as we can. He's going fast, so.
it's primarily blowing it right in our face. Wish it would go off to the side a little more, but now it's clearing up. Turn left right here. Looks like somebody stole the road sign here, the signs, but that's why it's good to have a map with GPS. Ooh, new rocks, newly graded. This road is about, well, it's real rough right here. Good thing about new rocks is it doesn't last long because it takes trucks, you know, a lot of gas, a lot of space to bring new rock out here, so they just can't do a whole lot of it at once. And sure enough, it's already smoothed out. You got rocks here that they've been here longer, so they've had more time to get rained on, driven on, packed, hard packed. Some goats over here to our right. There's a goat. Brr. Charlet cow. And we got a dust kicker up in front of us, this car, but now we've got the wind coming out of the south, blowing it off the road because we are headed east. We won't have to worry about this dust at all. White crane on this pond over here. There he goes. The silo is just right next to the road here. New rock again. We're going up a hill, so we're going to take it kind of slow. I've got a horse with a fly net on his face. Pretty horse. Taylor. The name we had on that gate. Stevens, 1878, or Stevenson. U.S. Army, Marines maybe, I'm not sure. Flags are flapping so much in the wind that I can't read exactly what they say, but I think one of them was an army symbol on it. It said Army. Now we're flattening out a little bit, getting off that hill climb.
pretty yard. A lot of ornaments in the yard. Plant life. It's just looks fun. Active. Now the rocks get real loose and new again. Uh-oh, here come dogs. But they're not gonna get us. They're a little overweight. Chase us down and we're going downhill. Now why is this cow in front of us so obsessed with the grass on the other side of the road, or on the other side of the fence? The grass is clearly not greener on the other side of the fence here. It sees us, so it pulled its head out from under the fence. It seems to really want this grass on the other side of the fence. Look how it's bent that wire right there. It's really tight strands of barbed wire. Not much room for anything to stick its head through, but that cow's doing it anyway. So now we got a dust kicker and truck in front of us. Alright, that's good. He's going slow. Need to go slow when you've got a junction like this though. All this loose gravel, you can't really go too fast without sliding on it. But now we've just entered a road. We've gotten on a road that I have been on. So now I'm in familiar territory. So we'll stay on familiar ground that's familiar, roads that are familiar to me for a while. But eventually we'll get off of them again and head towards Sanger, go through Sanger, which I'm pretty familiar with as a town, but I've never actually ridden my bike through Sanger, at least not that I can recall. Definitely never videotaped it, so that's what we'll do. Oh, these rocks are so loose. Uh-oh, the dogs are about to chase me. The owner's asking him not to. Yeah, he's able to call him back. That's good. Hey there, Mr. Horse. Alright, so this is the man who called his dogs off of me, and now they're chasing him. So they're behind me. They're running down the road. But I don't think they're gonna catch me. Hey there, young heifer. I'm gonna stop for a second and clean off my lens, check my lens. all these dusty cars that passed us probably got my lens dirty. I think these dogs may catch up with us, but if they do, let's hope they're nice. There you are, Mr. Dog. Oh, get away, get away, get down. I don't want you jumping up on me while I'm trying to clean my lens. So these dogs, they caught up with us, but I needed to clean my camera lens, so I did that. But then they ran up the road ahead of me, and now they're under this water tower. According to this map, we're now coming into Lois, Texas, L-O-I-S. And the epicenter of Lois is this intersection up ahead. These dogs are nice, they just want me to pet them, but I'm not gonna do that. Y'all go home, go home. So this is Lois, L-O-I-S, Lois, Texas. This intersection here is the epicenter of Lois. So I don't know anything about the history of this town. Doesn't look like a town to me. I don't know if it's like got a history or if somebody just recently decided it should exist, but it is this intersection. And there are some houses that around, and some of them look pretty old, like this one to our right. This one right here, yeah, it's an old house, so maybe Lois is an old community, farming community. Just couldn't say for sure without knowing, without researching. Nice farmhouse over here. A chicken in the front yard next to the Hot Wheels. There it goes. Got a tractor with a farmer out here plowing on the other side of the fence. I can hear it. I can see it. Y'all probably can't see it too well, but it's just out there plowing the field. There we go. Got an opening.
Looks like a church right here. Not sure if it is a church or a house converted to a church. Or church converted to a house. Oh, we got a car. Oh, we got another car, a truck. It's up in front of us. It's kicking up a lot of dust for sure, so we'll have to deal with that in our face for a while. Yeah, I don't think he's slowing down at all, so it's gonna a lot of dust. We're getting close to Bolivar now, and so I think this pretty much is the Bolivar area. And usually, you know, always I have gone that way, you know, turn to our left or either come from that direction. So now I'm gonna go to the right, which is new territory for me that I have not seen before. So y'all will get to see and explore this kind of new area with me for the first time. We're headed west at the moment. Ultimately, we need to head in the opposite direction to get to Sanger, but we're just zigzagging around, exploring. Some goats over here, white goats. Looks like we've got some goats over here as well. Look like African pygmy goats is what I believe these are. They're real small goats, pygmy goats from Africa.
Looks like we've got an old, well, a steel frame bridge that's pretty new. A new steel frame bridge. Kind of neat. I like the construction, the architecture that went into that. It's a lot more beefed up than a lot of the older steel frame bridges I see. Another bridge. Kind of dried up on this side. Got some water on this side. Ebony Farms, 8721 Gregory Road, Sanger, Texas. So you could call this the Sanger area, I suppose, but I call it Bolivar area. It's just kind of up to you, I guess. Those people would rather identify as Sanger people, but they're more Bolivar people, I'm telling you. That's what they are. That's where they live. All right, we're gonna turn here. Cash's Mill Road is what it's called. Goats and dogs. Dogs protecting the goats. Or a dog. Airplane fuselages right here. Small plane and a bigger one. Good jet. It's kind of neat yard art. Junked out airplanes. This is all Bolivar area right here. We're about as close to Bolivar as we're gonna be. Bolivar's actually right over there, and so we're just gonna kind of go on the outskirts, on the I guess northeast outskirts of Bolivar before we head into Sanger. Just got a few more miles to go while we're doing that. Denton County Sheriff's Deputy right here.
Chisholm Road. We're going to turn left on Chisholm Road off of Cash's Mill Road. But yeah, we're in Denton County. As the Denton County Sheriff back there made me realize that. Oh, we got a snake in front of us. He went so fast though, y'all. And he looks like he was black in this blacktop pavement. He just blended in right in so well that y'all, I'm sure y'all wouldn't have been able to see him. He went in like right here. Not sure how long we've been in Denton County, but I'm sure it's been a while. Not exactly sure how long of a while. Turn here. DD Farm. So we got a gated community here out in the country. Not much of a country estate now that it's full of people, but it's called Chisholm Creek Estates number 2. Sheep out here. Still on Chisholm Road.
now we're actually as close to Bolivar as we can be. We're in Bolivar. Harberson Road. So now we're somewhere where I've been before. I recognize this road. We're just gonna climb this hill, go down the other side of the hill, and head on towards Sanger. Uh-oh, we got a FedEx truck coming, so we're gonna have to get over. The van, I believe it's FedEx, we'll see when he passes. Hope we don't get too close to me. I don't want a car popping up over the hill and hitting him. No, not FedEx. Private van of some kind. No company logos written on the van. Well, we're at the top of the hill, so that's great, because it wasn't easy to climb with that van on my tail the whole time. onto some pavement for a little while. Still in the Bolivar area. Oh, got a car behind us. I'm gonna get over as far as I can. Nice lady waved at me. Big old red barn right here. Right by the road. Fairly recently paved road. Very recently, really. I'd say within the last year this road was paved. Blue house at the top of the hill. Pretty yard. Farmhouse, that's what it says over the door. Looks like a farmhouse. Another house right next to it. Got a bicycle out there by their garage. Maybe they ride on these roads too. Pretty farmhouses. They were farmhouses before it developed so much out here. Now they're in a more developed region. We typically don't, head just straight south just because it is so developed this way, but no time like the present to do what we don't typically do. That's what I always say. So we're here today. Bolivar water supply. So we're coming up upon Chapman Road. This is Chisholm Road that we're on. We're gonna stay on Chisholm Road. We're gonna cross Chapman Road though. It's a busy road. I think Chapman Road is a state highway. I think it's State Highway 455 is another name for it, but oh no, we're on Sam Bass Road right now. Okay, I gotta be careful because there is a truck here and then we've got a blind corner right there. So what I'm gonna do is go against the flow of traffic so I can get some momentum going. So I don't want to stall out and then get smacked right here. Okay, so we're moving and now we're on Sam Bass Road. Sam Bass. Oh, we got some cyclists. It's a rare sight. Road bikes. How are y'all doing?
Great, how are you?
Great, thank you. Yeah, it's very rare that I see cyclists, but they've got road bikes, so they're not hitting the gravel like we had to do to get here. I'm not sure where the Bolivar area ends and the Sanger area begins, but we're between Sanger and Bolivar. And when we turn here, we'll be going towards Sanger. So yeah, we're getting off Sam Bass Road, getting on Duck Creek Road. Duck Creek Road, and we will climb this hill. We got a big privacy fence here to our right. Nice houses, or a house, I don't know. Can't tell what's like single house and what's groups of houses. estates and stuff like that. But yeah, I think this is just a single house, individual property, not like an estate with a bunch of houses, multiple development operation. Finally up at the top of this hill. Looks like an RV park right here. Ha! Used to be a farmhouse, and somebody just decided to make an RV park out of the farm homestead. That's what it looks like. So we got an old water mill over there, old barn, house behind there. But yeah, just kind of developed their front yard into a RV place. Maybe where those cyclists we saw came from. They may be just traveling and parked their RV and decided to go for a bike ride down this road. No telling. Shooting range over there. Sullivan Road right there. This looks familiar, but it's not. Yeah, I've never been over this bridge before. It looks similar to another one further to our west. Pecan orchard right here. This is awesome. Shade. They've planted these trees just like, you know, in an orchard formation, and it's awesome. I'd love to go out there and just camp out under the shade of these trees. They're all pecan trees. It's a pecan orchard. Probably in a floodplain. You know, we just crossed the creek, so that's where the best place usually to grow pecan trees is down in bottomland like this, because the tap roots can send a root straight down and get to that good water. Private property though, no trespassing. Violators will be prosecuted is what it said. And of course we got the gates, the locked big gates. 2 squirrels in the road up in front of us. There they go. We're getting close to Sanger, and we're running parallel to I-35 right now. We're gonna run parallel to I-35 on the service road right next to it in a little while, and then we'll cross under the bridge under I-35 and then run back parallel the other direction and kind of zigzag a little bit through the middle of Sanger before we start heading back to the north. We're going to do quite a bit of weaving around through Sanger, so come along, come and see, come and join, and explore Sanger with me. If you've always dreamed of exploring Sanger, come explore it with me. Join my team, because teamwork makes the dream work. If you've always dreamed of seeing Sanger, you will get to see it. And this is Sanger, but we're going to see a lot more of it before we leave. Riding into Sanger. From the west side of 35. I see Highway 35 in front of us. It's at the end of this road. It makes a T into the I-35 service road that we're going to get on. Little Shih Tzu dogs, Shih Tzus. You can tell we're in town now, a residential neighborhood. Town to the left, field to the right. Okay, we're going to turn on this road right here and run parallel to the service road on this road. So we're going to stay away from that highway as long as we can. Nice concrete road here though. Still got to watch out for traffic. Myrtle Drive. So the road we're actually on is Keaton K-E-A-T-O-N, Keaton Road. Keaton Road is actually a really nice road to use a road bike on. This is very smooth. Smooth concrete. Stonewood Ranch. A lot of trailer houses right here at Stonewood Ranch. These guys are painting the road. So this white mark here, school zone mark, it's probably wet paint. Glad we went around it, didn't ride over it. Of course, I wouldn't mind having white wall tires, but I don't think that would make my tires white wall at all. It would just sling paint up on me and get a little bit on the tread. Looks like a school over here to our left. I'm just not sure because it doesn't say on the building. We do have playground equipment over there, so my guess is this is a school. Sports Park. Looks like we're gonna turn left right here. Yeah. So we've got this old house here that never got completed, and you can see it from I-35, but I've never approached it from behind like this. I've always just seen it driving by on I-35, so a unique view of the place. It's been bought and sold several times. Everyone always says they're gonna finish it and turn it into something, but that did never seem to happen. Hadn't happened in my lifetime yet. All right, so here we are. We're looking at I-35 and that old mansion that was never completed. And we're gonna get on the service road here and just go that way and go under that bridge over there. So here we go. All this traffic is intimidating, but like I said, we're getting on the service road, not the interstate.
sports park. Well, so far we haven't had to deal with one single car on this service road. As we've looped under I-35, now we've got this steep hill to clean though, or to climb. Steep hill to climb, and that's what we're doing. All right, so we got 3 flags here: American, Texas, and Sanger flag. Kind of a presentation, landscape right here, and right here we have a ramp. An exit ramp off the highway, exit 477. So still no cars behind us, but once we merge with this exit ramp, we got to really be careful. That's where they'll be coming from pretty fast, really fast off the highway. I can already see them merging onto the road in front of us. All right, so cars merge right here, but we're gonna turn right here, and that's how we're gonna avoid that traffic. And so we got on the I-35 service road and we didn't have one car on it the whole time. That's what I like. So now we got a lot of weaving around to do in Sanger on this side, on the east side of 35.
South Side and Southland Road right here. All right, now it looks like we're gonna head back south right here. A&W Productions. Interesting. Stallion Transport. Yeah, we're gonna head this way, head south for a while in Sanger. On this road right here. This road's a little busier than I would like. Cars going a little faster than I would like on it. Yeah. I like that it's shady, but that can also be bad if a car doesn't see you. Like this tree cover's great, but I've got a car coming up behind me. They've got their headlights on, but if they don't see me, I don't want them to be going too fast. They see me. That's good. Yeah, we've got I-35 just over here to our right, so not shaded, but not the best. These people behind me, they're going slow because they're afraid somebody's going to come speeding around this bend in front of me. So they're going to wait till they can see a little better. Now they're going to pass me. Oh, another car coming up fast from behind. Wow. Spring Creek, I believe, is what that is. I'm not sure though. It's over here in Sanger, so it's probably a totally different creek. Alright, so we don't want to get on the service road there. We just want to continue on this road that runs parallel to the service road. So it looks like we're going to turn left on Rector Road and move away from Interstate 35 finally. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Rector Road right here, baby. And it is gravel. Hey, horses. We got some kind of greenhouses over here to our left. Plastic covered, steel framed greenhouses. Oh, and it's to our right as well. Man, what an operation. I don't know what it was. I think there was a sign back there telling me, but I missed it. Here's another sign. No deliveries to this entrance. Please use front gate. Yeah, what do they got going in there? Nothing right now, it doesn't look like. I guess maybe all winter long they grow stuff in their greenhouses. No more greenhouses on our left, but they're still on our right behind all these trees. And now right here is where it finally ends. But yeah, that's a big operation there. I don't know what they're growing. like we got a railroad crossing up ahead. Sure enough. That's what we got, boys and girls. All right. Sanger Railroad. Same railroad that goes through Gainesville. And I know that because I've gotten on the train in Gainesville and come right through Sanger, right through here. So I know. Real loose rock here. Just graded. Some new rock's been thrown down on top of it. It's just real loose. I've never been on these gravel roads, y'all, so y'all are seeing it for the first time with me. We're south of Sanger, kind of headed west or east right now, away from 35. Eventually we'll head back north, but we're not quite to that point yet. Hopefully it's gravel all the way back, but I don't think it is going to be. We'll just see as we go. There's at least a majority gravel roads on our trip back from Sanger. Trip back to Gainesville from Sanger. Treach Road. Right here we've got gravel on Treach Road. Treach, that's a familiar name. I believe it's Tom Treach is his name. I went to his funeral, so that must be his road right there, his family road. Went to his funeral because my dad knows him, or knew him. I went with my dad to his funeral. Oh. We're blowing through the water. I've gone through over half of my supplies since we left Gainesville, so at some point we'll stop and get some more, but I have 3 water bottles for now, so it's not an urgent need. But when we get a good opportunity to do it, we will get some more water. Here we've got Nicholson Road, and we're not going down that road, we're going straight. we turn to some pavement. Maybe just for the bridge, maybe not. We will see, we will see. Yeah, pavement. Well, I can't tell, but this bridge is pretty cool. Big, deep, wide creek down there. And yeah, this pavement is just for the bridge. Now we turn back to gravel. One lane bridge ahead of us. It's a wooden bridge up in front of us. Got all these weight limiting factors, tandem axle, single axle, blah blah blah. But yeah, this is it, wooden bridge. Pretty cool. Wooden bridge in the forest. We got what appears to be a high game fence here on our right. Really cool manicured park-like area here too. Maybe we'll see some deer off in the woods. That'd be nice. Appears to be in a floodplain, so that's pretty rare to see a high game fence in a floodplain, because floodwaters can just overwhelm the fence and take it down, and then your exotic animals get away. But who knows, maybe it doesn't flood much or very often. Maybe they feel like they've got it under control. But don't people just feel that way, like they've got floodplains under control when they don't? When those floods come, boy, they tell you who's in control. They let you know. Hidden Falls Ranch, Hidden Falls Ranch. Hiding in the tall grass. Hidden, as I believe what it said. Hiding would be ing. I think it was H-I-D-D-E-N, hidden. Hidden Falls Ranch right here. Finally up to the top of that hill. Sounds like we got a big truck coming down the gravel road in front of us though. In which case it's gonna kick up some dust for us. But I don't know. Maybe I'm hearing a jet up in the sky combined with, oh, it's a train. We're hearing a train. So I guess we're gonna probably go back across the railroad. Yeah, we definitely will. That's what we do on our route. That's the plan. Alright, so there's the end of the train. We're not gonna have to wait for this one. Can't guarantee another train won't come before we get to the road, but I doubt it. Before we get to the crossing, that is. Looks like we're going to be running parallel to the tracks for a while. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Sometimes there's just no clear line of truth through the chaos of all these rocks on the road. And that's the case right here today, because it's just been graded by the road grader and it hasn't rained. It's gotten very little traffic. So we've got very loose rock. And we're gonna have to be careful because we got a truck coming now and it is kicking up all kinds of dust. Hopefully it'll slow down a little bit for us before it passes, but I don't know. Man, it's kicking up the dust. Yeah, so we're gonna have to clean the camera lens somewhere up ahead. Cool. The wind's not blowing it off the road, it's just blowing it right at us. Oh. I hear a train coming from behind. It's probably moving as fast as the one we just saw a little while ago, so some point up ahead we're gonna cross, but I don't know if we're gonna have to wait on that train or not. It may catch up with us and force us to wait on it. Now we could beat the train if we just turned left back there instead of right, but this is the map that I've made and I'm going to stick to it. But yeah, we could have crossed right there and been guaranteed that we would have avoided the train. But we're in Sanger now, and we're just gonna ride around and go through right down in the middle of town. We're gonna go right through Sanger. So we should be able to find an opportunity to stock up on water while we're here. Somewhere. Should be able to see a water hose somewhere we can get access to. There's downtown Sanger in front of us. We're gonna make it over the railroad before the train gets here. Yeah, there it is. I see it. See it, y'all? It's a coming. It's off in the distance, but it's got its lights on. So we've made it. Historical marker back there. Pretty cool looking. Should have read it to see what it was talking about, but some other day. We're just going right through the middle of town. Sanger, Texas. Babe's Barbecue right here. Popular place. We need to be on the lookout for water though, y'all. That's what we need. And if we're gonna find it, I would say this is a good place, right around here. I'm gonna get up on the sidewalk. I think I see a water hose on the other side of the street. Right over here at this donut shop. Does it work? I don't know. We'll have to find out. Just have to try it. It's right here.
Oh yeah, pay dirt. We got water, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna load up on it, and then we're gonna head back to Gainesville. We really hit pay dirt when it comes to water right here. Perfect place to restock on that good stuff that makes all life function on Earth. All right, we just restocked on water. We're in downtown Sanger. Some kind of government building here to our left. Too many trees to read the sign on the front. Sanger's a pretty town. It's so close, I don't get a chance to come look at it very often. I don't get a chance to visit very often. Stroll around its neighborhood. That's what we're doing today. Across here, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cross. Oh my gosh, a lot of traffic. All right, this guy's gonna let us go. Yeah, unfortunately with Sanger, you just got to deal with some traffic to get to those gravel roads that you want to get on. But we're avoiding as much as we can. This is downtown. We're coming out of downtown Sanger now. So we're going to get on the service road, I-35 service road, for a little while. And just try to stay careful. There's the Sanger post office. Thank you. Gainesville is that way. So it'd be a straight shot for us to get there if we wanted to take a straight shot, but we're gonna do anything but. We're gonna weave all over the darn place. We're gonna hit every gravel road we can between here and there. boys and girls, we just made it over the I-35 overpass. And we're gonna go down Bells Road. B-E-L-Z, Bells. We're in Sanger. Now we're on the other side of I-35 again. Done quite a bit of riding on both sides already. Now we're going to do some more. That was really fast. Man. Cool. Speeding big time. Dangerous for everybody on the road, especially children, these houses. Children who like to get out and ride their bikes too, they have to worry about these people going 80 miles an hour down back roads in Sanger. So it's another reason why I don't come this way often, but now that we're here, I'm glad to explore and just see what I'm missing out on. Turn here on Metz, M-E-T-Z Road. We've been on Bells Road, Hell's Bells, but so long Bells, it's been swells. All right, so now we're headed straight north. I think. Yeah, we're headed straight north. Sanger area is really bigger than it looks when you fly through on Interstate 35. It really goes back here, and all the rural Denton County property around Sanger is really developed. People who don't want to live in towns like Gainesville that have all the city ordinances that keep them from doing all these things they want to do, they want to live here because they can just kind of expand, you know, do what they want, have what they want, and just live with more freedom. So it's a neat area. Cool barn, horses back there. Cool house. Got some trucks coming up behind me though, so I gotta watch out. I got all this shade from the trees. I don't want them to not see me. A lot of development going on right here. Building some nice houses on this beautiful farmland. Farmland that'll never be cultivated again once houses are built on top of it. Houses and businesses. It's a desirable area, but that's because it's good farmland. So once you kill the farmland, I don't know how long it'll be desirable, but I can see the Walmart's distribution center right over there. You'll see that Walmart distribution center. There's two water towers over there to the right of it. So that's where we're at. New sod in this yard. A lot of real new houses going up as we speak. Brand new sod.
cross right here to watch out for traffic. All right, we're gonna make it. So it's all developing, all this property, and so this just kind of drives it home why it's important for me to videotape my rides to the north and to the west and the east of Gainesville, because they're gonna end up like this, and so I want to videotape it while it's still there before it's gone. So these are all beautiful gravel roads, and now they're paved and developed. So what's here is development, but the wild, undeveloped areas that I see that were here are gone. So they didn't get documented, and so they're gone even on video. So it's hard to know how it was. It's just easy to see how it will be. It's gonna have more homes. Homes. Looks like that home caught on fire at some point. All the windows are broken out. There's smoke stains on the shingles, and that one did burn down. One right next to it. I think it's time for me to eat a protein bar. Boy, this is dirty. Got a lot of yuckiness on the wrapper, but hopefully the protein bar inside the wrapper is still good. Yeah, I think it is. Oh no, my protein bar fell on the ground. I gotta get that. 3-second rule, y'all. 1, 2, oh. Yeah, my protein bar is still good. Gotta dust a few rocks off of it, but I gotta have that energy, y'all. I can't afford to lose it, because we got a ways to go, and I don't have any more protein bars. Yep, it tastes good. Look at all these birds on the wires. If I didn't have my hand on a protein bar, I would pull out my horn, make them all fly. All right, we gotta cross this road, and we got a truck behind us. Here comes a truck. All right, here we go. All this traffic. Just gotta be careful. All these mailboxes and new houses. Five years ago, this was a gravel road, no houses were on it. Got an old farmstead to the right, an old house. And new houses to the left. The thing I like about riding a bicycle is we're seeing the world as settlers saw it, as ancient people saw it, because we're out here in it unshielded by our vehicles and our modern combustion engines. And so I'll admit this is still great having a modern bicycle where I can cover so many miles in a day, but you know, it's me. I'm powering myself through the world. Is what they had to do back in the olden days. The only other option was to use animals. Wow, that's a beautiful German Shepherd there. I'm always looking for German Shepherds to breed my dog Bella to. That's a good looking boy right there. Looks healthy to me, very healthy. So I have to make a mental note of this location. May come by here and ask these people if I can breed Bella to their dog, maybe, if I learn a little more about him. But yeah, powering through the world under your own power without an engine is something ancient people did. It's all they could do, unless they had animals to pull them along. So I'm kind of seeing the world the way the settlers saw it. The modern world meeting the ancient world. And you can't see it the ancient way unless you're out here running on foot or riding a horse down the road, and that would be dangerous around here. And so this is just, it's really wonderful. It's a really great way to explore, to go on an adventure on this bicycle. Especially for me, you know, missing a right leg above the knee, running, you know, and with all that metal in my one real ankle and leg, you know, that's, running is not easy. You can't go very far, but I can hop on the bike and it's relatively a lot easier than running. Even, you know, as an amputee, we can run, but for a single leg above the amputee like me with the metal in the ankle, it's relatively harder to run as an amputee than it is to ride a bike as an amputee. Running as an amputee is more of a difficult thing to do than cycling. They're both harder to do, but relatively speaking, running is harder, and covering this kind of ground is just out of the question. So I like seeing the world the way the ancient ones did, the way primitive people, the way settlers saw it. That's the way I'm seeing it, hearing it, feeling it, touching it, smelling it, breathing it. There's no buffers, no barriers between me and the natural world. I love it. I go back and see this. There's just a cooler sitting in a ditch, and I don't know why it's there, but it looked like it was placed there, not like it was just discarded there. And so I'm gonna have a look. Yeah, right there. See that cooler? There's no houses, no markers, nothing. But that cooler looks like it was just kind of placed there by someone. So I guess I could open it, but the back of it is facing us with the hinges, and so I think I'll just leave it alone. It's not mine. I'm not touching it. Does it belong to some drug dealer? Maybe, but I'm not a law enforcement officer, so I'm not going to open it up and find out. Not in my job description. I could. I'm curious. I'm not gonna lie, but I will have to take my time to do it and get off my bike. We're not doing it. We're going on. They say curiosity killed the cat, y'all. So I've got a lot more living to do, a lot more adventuring to do. And that's just one little cooler in the ditch on an 85-mile ride. So we got places to go, people to see. I'm sorry, I know a lot of you wanted me to open it. Maybe next time when we come across something similar, but not today. A bunch of goats. And I startled those goats back there. They all took off across the field. African boar goats. Really good meat goats. Bred for meat production. Unlike the African pygmy goats, the boar goats, they're not really that much bigger, but they're definitely bigger, and they're stocky, and they're just loaded with meat. All right, I think we turn here. Yep, we do. Turn right here. We're gonna go and cross I-35 once we get there. We're getting real close. We're gonna backtrack along the service road and then cross over another bridge. I had two dogs in the back of his truck. So we're on the service road again. This route is interesting. So now we're going back into the Sanger city limits, back into Denton County. We're in Cook County now. And right here, these signs, they denote the county line. So Sanger city limits comes right up to the county line. I didn't ever think about that, but yeah, it does. Welcome to Sanger. We approached it from the south. Now we're approaching it from the north. And we're gonna go over this bridge. And I'll be happy to get away from this traffic. For a while.
bridge again. We're gonna cross I-35 at least one more time. But now we're on the other side, on the service road. We're gonna go down Chisholm Road here. All right, we're coming up on a railroad crossing with low ground clearance. Exploring more of rural Sanger. Rural Sanger is developing. As I mentioned, on the other side of the highway, it's doing it here too. So they're throwing up them houses. On the right, we got the farmer and his tractor out there plowing the field, turning up the dirt, making it black, getting that soil ready for a crop. And then here on the left, houses. For sale. That is one big barbecue smoker he's got on the trailer there. It's probably for sale because it's not real practical. It's so big. Unless you're gonna cook for a massive number of people, it'd be a pain in the rear to fire that one up. Uh-oh. Looks like we got a train coming. I don't see it, I don't hear it, but there's the cross rails. They're coming down. And we don't want to get hit by a train. Yeah, there it is. There's a train. There she goes. There goes the train. Ugh. I am going to kind of make a little loop and get a little momentum going before I go over this track. All right, now we got the momentum going. Just hate to start from a dead stop and then go up a hill, even a little hill like this one, because it's steep. County maintenance begins. That's what the sign said. So that doesn't mean it's gravel though, but it might. It might turn into, yeah, it's gonna probably turn into gravel real soon, but who knows? Who knows? I haven't been out this way. This is an exploratory ride. Farm equipment. I don't know, is this an old dairy? It looks like an old dairy parlor right here where they milk cows. Some dogs in the road. Nope. Nope. Stay back, buddy. You don't want it to stick in your face. Alright, he stayed back. He's an old dog. He doesn't want to get after me too bad. His arthritis doesn't want him to get after me too bad. Fresh eggs down that gravel road. I'm tempted. I am tempted. That's not on our route today. maintenance ends. That's what the sign said back there. I didn't really notice any difference between county maintenance and non-county maintenance. Oh, speak of the devil. Well, no. It may be turning into gravel right here, but we got some big potholes for sure. Yeah, it does. It turns to gravel. Here we go. County maintenance may end here because this may be Cook County. I just don't know. I know we're close to the Denton-Cook County line. Huh, we got a low water crossing right here. Wow, this is pretty cool. Like, you could get out and explore, check out the rocks and stuff. Maybe look for fossils with the kids. Very accessible low water crossing in creek. That's pretty cool. Never been down this road before that I recall. Looks like it gets pretty washed out and muddy though. Especially right here. Uh-oh, we got a car parked on the side of the road up here. Truck, hopefully it's nothing serious. Hopefully we don't ride up on something we're not supposed to see or something like that, you know. But it's a Jeep just parked here. Huh.
kayak in the back of their Jeep, so they're out adventuring, I guess. I don't know. I didn't see anybody, but they may have been in the vehicle. I just couldn't see anybody. We'll go straight right here. So got somebody working on the barn or the garage. Got horses out here. Looks like they practice jumping those horses over, like, they've got this sort of hurdle in their front yard that they appear to ride the horses and jump them over. You know how those horse hurdles have like logs, they're stacked, and the horse's foot hits the top log and the log falls down. So that's looked like one of those kind of setups. Some kind of monolith right there. Not sure what that is. Looks like actually a kayak or a rowboat. There's number 1 on it. I think that's somebody's on a rowing team, or maybe they were on a rowing team in college, and so that's what that is. It's their front gate decoration to let people know who they are. That person's probably a rower. Had a lot of rower friends in college when I was at the University of Texas, because they had a rowing team, and so the women's rowing team, I made a lot of friends with the rowers. Made some rowing friends, so they were cool, nice people, very athletic. Powerful arms and legs, and gluteus maximuses, you know, the way they row, they kind of slide up and down that, where they're seated, their legs flex at the knees a lot, and their arms, you know, they just transfer all the power they can into those rowing. Those long strokes. Kind of like a row machine. Just like a row machine, actually. So we're about to head down this. We're getting real close to Lake Ray Roberts, y'all. It's to our right. Well, maybe we'll see it. We'll be able to see it real soon, but we're going to cross over a little section of it here in a little while. All right, now we get on a busy road and we cross part of Lake Ray Roberts right here. That's what we gotta do. Gotta do what we gotta do. Boy, that wind is really blowing off of that lake, but it feels good. It feels cool.
Feels cool on a hot August day. I think we're up over 90 degrees. Lake Ray Roberts. Oh, that wind is blowing some spray off the lake. Hopefully we don't get it on our camera lens, but I can feel little droplets of water spraying me. All right, off this busy road onto County Road 231. All right, gravel straight out of the blocks on this road. It's neat over here, they've got like these big fishing poles sticking up out of their vineyard, which that's cool in and of itself that we see a vineyard right here, but there's strings on the end of those giant fishing poles that have kites, and the kites are shaped like birds, like hawks. So that's pretty creative. I never knew you could do that
like as a scarecrow, kind of to scare critters away from your vineyard. I guess the birds that come and eat grapes get scared of those kites that look like hawks. So that's cool. Learn something new every day. They just hover there all day long, I guess. More of a vineyard. Let's see, vineyard and wine. Edge of the lake, vineyard and winery. That's what it's called. So yeah, they've got those fishing poles set up, and they're so tall that when the wind isn't blowing, the kite falls down, but it doesn't hit the ground. It still hangs in the air. So then the wind picks up and the kite flies all the way up in the sky. That's neat. Just got to look at it a while and I figured out how it works. They take their vineyards seriously here. They've got an irrigation system going on for everything, for all these vines. Yeah, miniature donkeys, a horse, and some goats out there. Lake Ray Roberts right there. We're gonna ride right along the lake for a little while. Got a gentleman on his tractor here. He actually probably notices I'm missing a leg. He's paying attention. How are you doing? You too. Nice guy. He said, "You have a good day, sir." We're going to turn right here, because that's our original plan. That's what's on our route that we mapped out before we began. We left Gainesville this morning with a plan and a route. We just didn't know what we were going to see. We've never been on these roads before, but it's most of them. So this is the route. We're following it. So far we've gone 61 miles. So made a lot of progress. We've got over 20 miles to go, about 25 miles. Goats and chickens at the Bachman Farms facility. All right, it's chip seal. Whoa, brand new chip seal. Man, I hate that. I mean, it is brand new. They just put this down. Oh, this is no fun. I hate it. Hate brand new chip seal. It's like they put it down yesterday or this morning. I mean, that's, yeah, they put this down like today. That's what it feels like. Not good on my tires at all. Man, oh, I hate it. Hate it, I hate it. Fresh chip seal. Well, I hope we don't get a flat tire on this. We might. And it is just, it's like no cars have driven on it yet. So it's still just really loose. The tar stinks under it. The rocks are just, almost like sand. Oh, I wish this guy would slow down. He went as fast as he could. Not long ago, this was a nice gravel road. I think maybe yesterday. And today it's a chip seal mess. Chip seal hell is what this road is. Now this chip seal's a little bit older, like a day older, but man, it's such a mess. You can't, like, it hasn't been driven on at all. So what they basically do is pour all this tar down and then pour gravel on top of it. And so you got to drive on it to pack that gravel down into the tar. But back behind us, to a lesser extent right now, that gravel on top hasn't even packed down into the tar, so it's still just loose, and it throws, tires throw it all over the place. You can slide around in it like sand, especially since it's so thick back there. And that's what I hate about it, about the new stuff like that. Yeah, it looks like this tractor's working on the road. It's got something, some kind of contraption. It's just dragging on the road, so such a mess, such a mess. It's a big rake, raking that gravel, spreading it out. So we're gonna cross this Ritchie Road here. We got a lot of traffic on it. We're gonna cross it and then we'll be on gravel. So thank goodness we're off that chip seal. Oh. Oh, such a mess, such a mess. We're off of it though. We made it, yay! Done with chip seal. This gravel's way easier to ride on than that. Way safer. Plus it threw tar all over my bike. So that's no good. Bye bye chip seal hell. Bye bye. Oh. Coming to a gravel road near you.
back in an area that's real familiar to me now, so I'm real familiar with these roads, and it doesn't mean there won't be any surprises though. You know, anything can still happen, but I recognize the roads, and it's gonna be mostly gravel from here on out, but we will cross I-35 again and we'll get on a little bit of pavement, but not much. Yeah, so we'll actually cross I-35 2 more times. We'll go back to the west and then cross back over here on the east side again. New house going in right there, it looks like. Built their gate. I don't know, it didn't go for the house, building the house first. It doesn't look like. All right, so we're gonna turn right here. Oh, we gotta climb this hill. Short but steep. Oh, that burned. Felt that burn. Looks like they're digging a pond right here, and they've got a bunch of hay bales stacked on one end of it. But yeah, it's a deep pond, real steep. That's what it is. Just dug themselves a pond.
Now we got a truck coming up from behind. Man, they tore down all these trailer houses that were here last time we were here. Lots of trailer houses just torn down. Still trash strewn all over the place, but man, there were a bunch of them right here. Just one after another. That's kind of nice having them gone, because they were in bad shape. I don't think anyone even lived in them. Maybe they did, I just don't remember. I have to go back and look at my last video when I came by here, and I uploaded that video too, so to go look. See if anybody was living here. We got another truck coming, but as you saw from that last truck, the good news is that we have a good crosswind now. Now we're going east to west, and the wind is coming out of the south. So it's blowing most of that dust over there into the ditch on the other side. That's what's happening. Good news for us. Very good news for us. What is this? That trailer, it looks like a homing pigeon trailer to me, but I don't know. Yeah, I think they may have just released a bunch of homing pigeons. Oh, or dogs. It's a dog trailer. They're training, so they're training dogs. They've got a pond there, and they're training dogs to hunt for ducks. That's what we're watching, or what those people do. Just because I know that's what these people do. So I've forgotten about that. Initially saw the trailer. It looked like the kind of trailer that people who own big pigeon lofts use. They will put a bunch of pigeons, hundreds of them, in a trailer, maybe thousands, in a trailer like that, and haul them a few hundred miles, let them go. But they don't have heard the dogs barking from the trailer. They realized, no, it's a dog trailer. The guy back there in the pond was probably setting up some situation for the dogs to learn how to retrieve ducks. But they do breed and raise and train Labrador Retriever bird dogs, duck hunting dogs. there's quite a stench coming from this property. Phew, something dead over there. FedEx truck coming up from behind. So there we've got I-35 down there. North of Valley View now, between Valley View and Gainesville. Big rocks here, big chunks. We're gonna get on the service road for a little while. And then we're gonna cross. We're gonna go over the highway on that bridge and then go along the service road a little further and then take off to the west again. County Road 202. East side of 35. That's where we're at, heading west. And one time, there was a house right there that actually was lived in, but looks like it's been dilapidated for a long time now. Uh-oh, I see a truck coming. Good news is we got the crosswind, so it won't. If it just drive, you know, at a normal speed, it won't kick up too much dirt in our faces. That was nice. We didn't get any dust kick up. Got a fast truck coming. Got some Charolais cattle right here. Got a bull. Got some calves. They look good. I like them. Oh, gotta move over for this car. All right. Still avoided dust. Uh-oh, you got some little bitty dogs. They can still bite you though. So we'll honk at them. Scared that one. It doesn't want none of that. That's good. We don't want them to get hurt, so that's best. Get it back, little doggies. So I tapped the little white one on the chest and it got the message. Even a little one can jump up and bite you, and then all of a sudden you gotta worry about rabies and all that BS. So best just avoid it. Well, we got a little gravel, but a longer stretch of pavement ahead of us up a long hill. Hey there, little cows, little calves, big calves. Whew. Now we're on Spring Creek Road, and we'll go under I-35 up here, and then go along the service road for a ways, and get on more gravel roads on the east side of 35, and then we'll cross over again and get on more gravel roads, and then go into Gainesville. Gotta climb this hill. So many hills. Gotta save enough energy for each one. Let's see how far we've gone so far. 72 miles so far, so should have a little over 10 miles to go. Had to drink up a little water. It's getting hot, you know, so it's hot. It's the hot part of the day now, and so just gotta drink more water. Looks like they've done quite a bit of clearing over here on our left. We got all the trees bulldozed into a pile right there.
So it seems to me that the problem with this solar farm to our left over here would be all the wind blowing dust from this road on top of the solar panels. So you would think that would cut down on the effectiveness of the solar panels, because I'm telling you right now, we've got a wind coming out of the south. So if I was driving a big truck right now, it would blow all the dust just right over there, you know. Right on those solar panels. I guess they've got it figured out, but can be good, because I know this, you know, I know this gravel is where it's from and its characteristics, and it's full of powder and dust, and that ends up right on those solar panels. That's fine with me. I'd rather have a gravel road than a paved road, but I'm just saying, I bet they're going to pave this road because of that issue that would arise. Logically, it would arise. Maybe they don't care. Maybe those solar panels can handle it. Obviously they can. But are they losing? Are they losing some efficiency? That I cannot say for sure. once again, we are at I-35. Going under this time instead of over. We can't go straight down Spring Creek Road because the bridge is out, and I knew that before we started this ride, and that's why we rerouted. We made it to where we don't have to walk across a washed out bridge, or walk across the river or creek. We could, but that's not our plan today. No, sirree, Bob, it is not. We're going to go down here to the next gravel road. We're going to pass the Wolf Dairy, one of 4 remaining dairies in Cook County, one of two dairies that actually sells milk to the public. You can buy milk and eggs right here, and I'll show you exactly where you go if you want to do that. So their dairy parlor is right there, and if you want to buy milk, fresh milk and eggs, you go right in there. It's open right now. I think it may be open 24/7, I don't know, but that's where you go. You want farm fresh milk from Spring Creek Farms. County Road 218. We leave the I-35 service road once again and head east. Boy, that highway is so noisy. I'm glad to be away from it for a while. I'd hate to live right next to it. That would get old. freshly cut hay. That smells real good. Let me tell y'all, it smells like the country. It's not like a feedlot, but just a good smell. I've always been a really hard worker, and so farmers, you know, as a teenager and a kid, especially as a kid, they all wanted me to load hay and put hay in the barn for them, and I did a lot of that. I just hauled a lot of hay. So that smell of the hay brings back memories of hauling hay, stacking it to the rafters in the barns. Now they have so many big round bales, you don't see the little square bales as much, but they used to do a lot of those little square bales. Those are the bales we would stack manually. Stack them and haul them and stack them.
Well, we got a car coming up from behind. It's gonna kick dust. Huh. Looks like he's speeding. I think I'm gonna turn around right here. I don't want him to hit me. Driving a piece of junk. Yeah, wait for some of that dust to leave. Yeah, see how he's peeling out and stuff? Well, he's driving a piece of crap, so who knows. But we kind of, I just realized we diverted from my planned course a little bit. I planned on going way back over there past that last bridge. I planned on going that way and then coming back right there. So we may have lost a mile or two from what we had planned, but I don't know. We'll just see. See how it pans out. But yeah, I wouldn't drive a car that was in that bad a shape the way they were driving it, because it sounded like the engine was about to explode. Throw a rod or something. The bare minimum, it's a waste of gas to just gun it, you know, out here for no reason on a gravel road. Looks like we got a German Shepherd here. He's not going to chase us though. He's sticking close to his house. Good for everybody. Oh, this car is here still. Jalopy. Okay, there. Maybe a different car. I got a little mule over here. Kids exploring. That's a different car. It's not the potential meth heads that were past us earlier. Oh man, so we're at the top of this hill. I gotta catch my breath because the next hill is even bigger. We can coast on down and then climb. right, so this is the last time that we'll go
over 35. On this route. But I just realized we're gonna go under it again, so I lost track of how many times we've gone over and under Highway 30, Interstate 35. It's got to be like 10 times total. Maybe more, I don't know. If any of y'all watched the whole video, let me know in the comment section. How many times did we go over and under Interstate 35? If you want to break it down like individually, like total, and then how many times under 35 and how many times over 35. Be great to know. What do we got up here? Motorcycle riders, it looks like. I think they're just stopping for a break. Huh. Sounds good to me, guys. Y'all having a good day? It's good. Take care. We're in the home stretch, but I feel bad that I accidentally took a shortcut back there on the gravel. Probably cost me two miles on my planned route. So what I'm gonna do to make up for it is go through Black Hill Farms right here. It's not on the planned route either. I just accidentally took that shortcut, so if I'd have realized what I was doing, I wouldn't have done it. Would have gone the longer way, but we'll make up for it here by going through this Black Hills Farm Edition on our way back into town. Well, we're in town, but to my house, on the way back to my house. This will be another little detour from the original planned route. Nice concrete roads, real smooth. Not sure which way I should go. Man, it's easy to get lost in this place, but I think if we turn right here on Red Barn Road, that'll
take us where we want, where I want to go. So I think that's a dead end road down there, but maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, that's a cul-de-sac down there, so we couldn't have turned right. We had to go left. This is the right way. Unless we wanted to go down there and just turn around, which I didn't want to do. Yeah, they're gonna have, you know, they've got it all set up for people to build houses right here. It's not where I would build a house, but it's not here for me. It's for people who would build a house here. gonna get up on the sidewalk here. All right, we're gonna have to go down this curve. There's nobody behind me, so that's good. That's all I'm checking for. Boom, boom. Don't want to jump out here in the lane if there's a car coming up behind me. There's just no sidewalk, so that's what I have to do. We got the little walking man symbol. We can cross. All right, so here we are going under Interstate 35, this bridge for the second time. This is the only bridge that we've gone under twice. We didn't go over or under any other bridges twice. So that counts for going under I-35 2 times. Right there. Got to add that to the grand total of how many times we went over and under Interstate 35. Real careful around here. That car was pretty close. Probably didn't even realize I was here. That's why we got to be careful. They shoot out of these fast food joints. Whoa. And crept up on me on the left side a little closer than I would have liked. All right. Hopefully this person sees me. Yeah, they do. It's a little too late to make this one. We'll hit that button and wait some more. All right. At this point, we've gone about 83 miles. So I'm just gonna wait for our signal, and I'll give you the grand total when we get to the end. All right, we got our signal. Let's vamonos. Ugh. We're gonna go through the farmer's market. Selling baskets there, along with the food trucks. Alrighty, now we're gonna cross this street right here, and we shouldn't have a whole lot of heavy traffic. It was supposed to, you know, the greatest chance of rain was supposed to happen right about now, so the clouds are looking, you know, they've kind of come together. It looks like we actually could get some rain, but we didn't get any rain. We got sprayed on a little bit when we went over the Lake Ray Roberts Bridge. The wind sprayed a little bit of that water from the lake on us, but so far no rain. But we do have skies becoming overcast right now, which we could have used that earlier without the rain, you know, because it did get pretty hot and sunny, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, now we got some good shade with that overcast and all these trees right here. Good shade. We're done. Okay, we went 83.6 miles, climbed just over 2,600 feet, averaged about 10 miles an hour. Y'all, those of you who watched this whole video, I want you to let me know, because I don't even know yet. Let's see how, let me know, comment in the comments section, how many times did I cross Interstate 35? I know one bridge I crossed twice going under it, and then a lot of bridges I went over and under, but total, how many times did I cross
Interstate 35. Let me know in the comments section. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all enjoyed it. Until next time, be sure to like and subscribe to my YouTube channel so that you can join me on more amazing adventures like this one. Until next time, y'all have a great day. Bye-bye.